What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing well. It's been a little while since I've been live, so we got some major breaking news to share with you. We have an emergency alert, so hope you guys are having a good week. It's going to be a couple more minutes before I'm ready. I just got to finish setting some stuff up over here on the stream. So just sit tight. Ross Snyderman, good to see you. Open Minds, Southern Grits, Cynthia, NYPrepper, Heather D, Butterfly 31. Got a fellow Pennsylvanian. PJ Kentucky, Angela Rogers. Adventures, good to see you. Nikki G. Paige Tracy, how's it going? Ashley Calloway. Joe Romanino, good to see you, Joe. Hope everything's going well. Timothy Ratcliffe, good to see you. Prep Mom 5, good to see you. Paige Tracy. Rodney Middleton, how's it going? Thanks to all the mods for showing up. So I'm going to be ready in just a couple more minutes here, guys. I have some cameras from the Russian border in Kaliningrad up on the top half of the screen. We have one camera in the Suwalki Gap right on the border of Lithuania, Poland, and Russia. That's on the top right, and on the top left is Kaliningrad and Poland border crossing closer to the Baltic Sea side. And on the bottom, we just got some flight trackers. I got the EAMs on in the background, so just sit tight. Just got to get everything ready here so I could present everything to you guys. So just give me a couple more minutes here, and we'll get the show started. All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. So we have some major breaking news coming in. Thank you guys for all the donations. I'm gonna get to the super chats and the donations in a second here. So we have some major breaking news. So apparently Russia is setting up military hospitals and military clinics in various cities across Russia, including Moscow. The Russian leadership decided to deploy a large number of military medical facilities in different cities, and it will be controlled by the Russian Ministry of Defense. This was stated by the Russian Deputy Minister of Defense, Fradkov. So this is very, very concerning, guys, okay? Russia setting up military hospitals all across Russia in big cities, okay? To me, that sounds like they're preparing for some kind of a mass casualty situation if you have to bring your military in to set up hospitals, in cities across your country. I mean, it's pretty clear to me you're preparing for something. So that's the major breaking news. And we also have major breaking news. Emergency alert: Romania appears to have shot down Russian drones that were approaching Romania the other day. And there's now video footage of these Russian drones being engaged and shot down by Romanian anti-aircraft guns. Okay, so I have some footage of that I want to share with you. Light Source Engraving, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to keep you in my prayers, and I'm going to keep sharing out your GoFundMe. Actually, let me see if I can get the link to your... hey, Light Source, if you have a link, maybe you can post that in the chat. If you could send me the link to your GoFundMe for your parents' home. Mert Marie, thank you for gifting those memberships. Really appreciate it. And Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting those memberships. Good to see you. Thanks for all your support. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who donated. Really appreciate you guys. And if I do miss one of your donations, I apologize. Sometimes the for whatever reason, YouTube, sometimes it doesn't show every single donation. I've had issues in the past where they didn't show up. So thank you guys very, very much. Sean Murphy, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. And Hoppin' Sin, thank you for the donation. Good to see you. The UN is going on right now. What's going on with the UN? So let me just share some stuff with you guys here. Oh, a UN meeting. Gotcha, a UN meeting probably about the Romania situation. Just wanted to let you guys know that YouTube deleted the culinary night live stream. They deleted a few of my live streams from around that time. So what I did is I uploaded the culinary night stream to my Rumble, and I'm working on uploading it to my website right now. So it's going to be up on my website, but it is on my Rumble. I posted it last night in case you ever want to go back and relive the insanity, you can certainly do so. Yeah, it's totally insane. Yeah, it's crazy. Not sure why they would do that, but they probably don't want people to know everything that's going on. So yeah, major breaking news. Russia is setting up military hospitals in all their cities, okay? And what's also concerning is not just that alone, but also I reported yesterday that Putin has ordered all government-run businesses in Russia to relocate to Siberia and areas east of the Urals, and he demanded that they submit plans for relocation by October 1st. Okay, so something is going to go down. It looks like Putin is going to be making his moves before the elections, okay? I think Putin feels really insecure right now because he knows that Biden is basically out of the picture, and Biden is basically the best case scenario for Putin because he's an old guy, he's tired, and he's shown a lot of weakness. So he's just like the perfect president for Putin because Putin can do whatever he wants. But now with the possibility of Trump or Kamala Harris, it just throws a big unknown into the whole situation. So I think Putin's going to want to make his moves now while he can. But there is a lot of concerning information, a lot of stuff going on lately in Poland. There's been a lot of reconnaissance in Poland, unusual reconnaissance that I've never seen before. Like last night, we had this Magma 10. Magma 10 is the call sign of this RQ-4D Phoenix, Dark Phoenix or something, reconnaissance drone that flew into Poland and then turned its transponder off. But we had like 7 reconnaissance planes over Poland last night, which I've literally never seen before. And there were some new reconnaissance planes from countries like Germany and France that I've never seen before. And they're all patrolling Kaliningrad, okay? They're all patrolling Kaliningrad, which means that something is brewing in Kaliningrad, okay? So something's about to go down, and then this whole Trump assassination attempt is just, the whole situation is very sketchy in my opinion. The way that whole assassination attempt went down, very sketchy situation. Like I've said from the beginning, okay, I was way before all the mainstream people were saying this, before all the, talk show guys. I was telling you guys that it was a BS assassination, because how the hell does the Secret Service not see somebody laying down on a roof 130 yards away with $20,000 optics, okay? Literally between the rifles and the scopes and the optics that they had on that roof that the Secret Service had is probably as much as some people's houses, okay? Between the rifles, you're talking $5,000-$10,000 rifles, you're talking $5,000-$10,000 scopes, thermals, the whole nine. You're talking, you could buy a small house for the amount of 4 or 5 rifles and a couple of scopes that they had on that roof. And you're telling me they weren't able to see this guy on the roof 130 yards away? I mean, come on. You could see that with the naked eye. You don't need to be Navy SEAL. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. And when the shooter was getting ready to take his shot, his silhouette would have been visible over the crest of the roof. So even if, let's say, he was on the backside of the roof, but that roof was relatively flat anyway, but he was, let's say, on the backside of the roof, he would have had to go up over the crest in order to take a shot, and that would have exposed his silhouette, And apparently there were local police in the actual building he took the shots from. I mean, come on, you know. So it's just an absolutely crazy situation. More than a $2,000 scope. More than a $2,000 scope. Probably a $5,000 scope. Probably $5,000 scopes. Plus they had Horus ATRAG, which is a ballistic computer. That's, I don't know how much they go for.
1-1, Vexed 1-1, Red River 11175. How do you hear?
So yeah, the scope minimum 5,000. Rifle probably not 15 grand, but I would say probably 5 grand for the rifle. It's hard to say, but really the optics is the most expensive thing. And they had Horus ATRAGs, you know, which very expensive ballistic computers that you wouldn't even need for the shot distances they were dealing with over there. The fact that they had Horus ATRAGs tells me that they were not competent shooters, because a Horus ATRAG is something you'd use if you're shooting like a mile plus. You know, you don't need a Horus ATRAG if you're shooting even out to a mile or 1,000 yards. If you're an experienced long-range shooter, you don't need that. So these guys must have either been amateurs, or maybe they weren't even Secret Service, or maybe the Secret Service just doesn't train their snipers well. You don't need a Horus ATRAG to pull off a 100-yard shot, you know. But anyway, you know, it's just an absolute crazy situation. But, you know, that whole assassination attempt is just really bizarre, really strange situation. But in addition to the news that Russia is deploying all the hospitals and clinics, military hospitals, just imagine if the U.S. military started setting up hospitals all across the country, you know, in New York City, in Philadelphia, St. Louis, L.A., Chicago, you know, Orlando, Miami, you know, all the major cities, Houston, whatever. Imagine they just announced, oh yeah, we're going to start setting up military hospitals across the country in all big cities. I mean, just think of how much of a red flag that would be if that happened here, okay?
Vexed 1-1, Vexed 1-1, Red River 11175, radio check.
Got a radio check here. This is the Nuclear Forces Treaty. Or treaty, what am I saying? The Nuclear Forces frequency. Sorry, Nuclear Forces frequency. Antonio says, thank you for your dedication and integrity. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, MASH units, right. Yeah, so they're setting up these military hospitals all across Russia. I mean, come on. They're preparing for something. What that is, I don't know. Are they going to launch missiles at, you know, Europe? Are they going to nuke Ukraine? Are they concerned that Ukraine is going to start attacking Russian cities once they get the F-16s, and once NATO green lights them across the board to use long-range missiles to strike targets deep inside of Russia? You know, NATO has basically given Ukraine approval to use their long-range missiles to strike targets deep inside Russia. We've heard the Secretary General of NATO say multiple times that it's okay according to international law. It would be considered self-defense if Ukraine strikes airfields and aircraft that are attacking them. That would be considered self-defense under international law. Okay, so, but something's going on. Very, very concerning, guys. And then Putin asking all the government-run businesses in Russia to move this fall to Siberia, east of the Urals. I mean, it's just very strange. We're also hearing that the Russian military has begun to massively transfer equipment closer to the Kerch Bridge. The Russians are actively relocating air defense systems, aviation, radar stations, and more from the western part of Crimea to the Kerch Bridge. Ammo warehouses are also moving to the east and are locating near the Kerch Bridge. So Russia is also moving a lot of their air defenses, aviation, and radars away from western Crimea and moving them deeper into closer to the Kerch Bridge. Okay, so that's another sign that something could be going down. He sounded like culinary. Yeah. Lithuanian citizens are training evacuation procedures. Yes, that's another thing I wanted to cover as well. Let me actually share my screen. So yes, that's another thing too. Let me see if I can share my screen here. I mean, there's just so much going on. It's just insane. But yeah, Lithuania is preparing their citizens for mass evacuation. Lithuania has planned a national mass evacuation drill for the fall. Okay, and I feel bad for all the people that are not watching this live stream right now because they're missing some really, really important information. So feel bad for those people. They're really missing out. Let me see if I can get my screen up here. One sec. Okay, Lithuania is planning a national mass evacuation drill for the fall. Okay? Absolutely crazy, guys. So you see what's going on here? Lithuania preparing for mass evacuation in the fall. Putin asking government-run businesses to relocate to Siberia. The Russian military setting up military hospitals all across Russian cities, all across Russia. I mean, you know, it's pretty clear to me that something's about to go down. I think we're going to see a war between NATO and Russia, and I think it's going to happen this fall, right before the elections. And I think Kinkoy said that she doesn't see that the elections are going to happen. And, you know, if there is a war, Biden could stay in control under war powers. He could stay in control and stay as president. So, you know, that's a very real possibility. We have more bird flu cases popping up. I just put out an update. If you didn't see it, check it out. There was a man in China who died from the bird flu. 70-year-old, I think a man or a woman, I can't remember. 70-year-old elderly person in China died from the bird flu. 2 more cases of bird flu in Colorado. And I find it hard to believe that China only had 1 bird flu case so far. I really find that hard to believe when we've already had 12. And somehow China only has 1. And speaking of China, Xi Jinping still has not been seen since the reports about 2 weeks ago that he had a stroke. Okay, so the president of China, Xi Jinping, has not been seen in 2 weeks. Okay, and his buddy Kai Ki apparently is the person who's going to take over if he dies or if he becomes, you know, permanently handicapped from the stroke and he's unable to, you know, be a president anymore. This guy Kai Ki is going to be his replacement. So things are really getting crazy, guys. You know, yeah, another suspicious situation, Ross. Absolutely. We had this big speech with Netanyahu yesterday in front of Congress, and today Netanyahu met with Biden and Kamala Harris, which is interesting. He met with both of them, but apparently Israel submitted a request to Congress to fast track a bunch of military equipment that they need to fight against Hezbollah and Iran. Okay, so that's another sign that Israel's preparing to go to war with Lebanon soon. Okay, they've sent this request to Congress to send them a whole bunch of military equipment that they're going to need for this big campaign in Lebanon. Okay, I want to remind you guys that 80,000 Israelis have had to evacuate from northern Israel because Hezbollah has been bombarding northern Israel for the last, whatever it's been, 8 months, 9 months. I don't know how, it's probably like 9 months now or 10 months. I don't know, but probably 9 months. They've been bombarding northern Israel. So 80,000 Israelis had to relocate out of the north. And the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, said in front of Congress that Israel will do whatever's necessary to ensure that those people can return to their homes. Okay, I mean, just imagine if Mexico, let's say, imagine the cartels. A very good example, a good analogy here. Imagine if the cartels in Mexico had artillery and rockets and they were bombarding Texas and Arizona along the border, you know, nonstop every single day, 10, 20, 30, 40 rockets randomly, you know, artillery, you know, and all the ranchers and all the people that live on the border would have to move north somewhere to, you know, whatever. You think we would just sit around and tolerate that for 9 months as long as Israel's tolerated it? No, we would go into Mexico immediately, like the next day. We would have 50,000 troops on the border of Mexico, and we would invade and wipe out those cartels, okay, and probably annex northern Mexico while we're at it. But, you know, we expect Israel to just sit around and get, you know, bombarded every single day, and they're not allowed to do anything about it, you know. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But wanted to just share the GoFundMe here for Light Source Engraving. He's a buddy of mine and a big supporter of the channel. He was in here earlier. He's a moderator as well. He's helped me out a lot on my channel. He's donated to my channel many times. And he has an engraving business, actually. It's called Light Source Engraving. He does laser engraving. He actually sent me a bunch of mags. I'll do a video on them soon. He sent me a bunch of AR mags that he engraved with my logo, NYPrepper 3Ps, and that was just super cool. And he sent me a bunch of other stuff, just a nice gift he sent to me. But, you know, he's asking for help now because his parents' house burnt down. As you can see here, this picture. So I'm going to leave a link to his GoFundMe in the chat here. So check it out if you guys don't mind. I'm going to pin it to the top. Wait, I thought you were a moderator. Never mind. I guess you're not, but I'm going to make you a moderator now. For some reason, I thought you were a moderator here. I'll make you one. Sorry about that. I thought I had you as a moderator. Let me see here. So, just absolutely crazy situation right now. We had this pipe bomb in New York City yesterday, which is very unusual. New York City police is saying that it was a result of a domestic dispute. Have you guys ever heard of somebody setting up a pipe bomb in the middle of the street because of a domestic dispute? I mean, they really think people are idiots these days, and I guess a lot of people are. I hate to say it, but a lot of people are idiots. These days people just take everything, whatever somebody tells them, they just believe it immediately. People don't really look deeper into things. They just accept everything at face value. But yeah, pipe bomb in New York City. And then that was yesterday. And then today we had this white powder substance that was sent out to a Democrat Congresswoman, Norma Torres. Apparently her office received letters with white powder. Okay. So this election is going to be totally insane. And I really believe that the Illuminati, the New World Order, the Bilderbergs, all the people behind the scenes that are running everything, I think they want a civil war. I really do. I think they want a civil war, and they're trying their best to amp up everybody and divide us and have this hatred, between Trump supporters and Democrats and Biden supporters and Trump supporters, and they just want us to kill each other in the streets over political candidates. I mean, it's just absolutely insane, but that's what they want. They want this civil war. They're amping everything up. They're trying to amp up the Trump supporters in different ways. I think there's a lot of MK Ultra agents that have been doing things like the other day there was a guy in Michigan that ran over a Trump supporter with an ATV and then he killed himself after. That sounds a lot like an MK Ultra agent to me, If you've never heard of MK Ultra, you need to read about it. It's the CIA mind control experiments that they did back in the 60s, early Cold War days. The CIA picked up homeless people off the street and they took people in prisons, felons, convicts, and then people in mental hospitals, and they basically gave them massive doses of LSD and did experiments on them to see how they could wipe their memory completely clean and erase their whole sense of identity, so they don't know who they are, and they just become like a robot, essentially, that they can program and then tell them, once they wipe their memories completely out with massive doses of LSD, then they can program them to do certain missions and make them believe that they're somebody they're not. It's like think of like Jason Bourne. The Jason Bourne is like a perfect example of that. Or like the Winter Soldier, just mind control assassins, and that's what it sounds like. They're activating some of these MK Ultra agents, but. And Russia is also conducting another RS-24 YARS exercise. So in addition to setting up these military hospitals everywhere, so let's just look back to like the last month, right? Look back to the last month, everything that Russia's done. They've done 2 rounds of tactical nuclear drills with Belarus. They've deployed tactical nukes all along the border of Ukraine, all along the border of Poland, the Baltics, and Finland. Putin went to China. Putin went to North Korea and signed a mutual defense treaty with North Korea. Putin's now setting up military hospitals across Russia, telling state-run businesses to move to the east, to Siberia. Now they're testing their RS-24 YARS, which is the Road Mobile ICBM, their latest and greatest Road Mobile ICBM, their most accurate Road Mobile ICBM. They're doing another round of exercises with them. So, they're preparing for something. They've already deployed warships to the Caribbean, and now they're deploying more warships to the Caribbean. They're sending more warships to Havana. We had Russian and Chinese nuclear bombers both fly to the Alaskan ADIZ for the first time in history yesterday, okay? 2 Russian Tupolev 95s and 2 Chinese H-6 nuclear bombers flew to the Alaskan Air Defense Zone. And again, that is historic because it's the first time that both China and Russia together flew to the Alaskan Air Defense Zone. So here we have an official press release from NORAD, and they have some pictures here. You can see the F-35 and F-16, and then that appears to be a Chinese H-6 bomber there. Let me see if I can blow it up. Here's a bigger picture. So that's the Chinese bomber, and then here's the F-16 and the F-35. Let's see, what other pictures do they have here? Make them a little bigger so you can see them better. There's a Russian Bear bomber. Okay, so here's some closer shots. Look at how old and junky the Chinese bomber looks like. It looks so old and junky compared to our sleek and sexy looking F-35s and F-16s. It's like, it's funny. There's another picture there. So these bombers, by the way, they don't carry gravity bombs. They can, but they would just get shot down if they tried to fly into American airspace and drop a bomb, because they're not stealthy. But what they do carry is air-launched cruise missiles. So they're giant cruise missiles that are like 20 feet long, and they have a very long range, like 2,000 miles, and those have nuclear warheads on them. So in a nuclear war, Chinese bombers, Russian bombers would fly halfway across the Pacific in large numbers, and they would release, hundreds of cruise missiles, and they would all hit various targets across the U.S., okay? There's a Russian Bear bomber. You can tell it's a Russian Bear bomber because of the propellers. I think the Russian Bear bomber is one of the only... I think it's the only bomber left in the world that uses propellers, which is interesting, rather than jet engines. I think they do that for reliability. It's a little bit more reliable than jet engines. I think that's why they still do it. Maybe also for cost purposes. But there were also Canadian F-18s that intercepted these bombers as well. We also sent B-52s up to Russia last week, so this was probably their response to that. And here we have the Polish foreign minister calling on European allies to allow Ukraine to strike airfields and Russian bombers with NATO weapons. Okay, we know Ukraine is on the verge of getting probably 24 F-16s, and when Ukraine gets those F-16s, I think we're going to see Ukraine start to shoot down some of these bombers. Okay. Before I can't believe I forgot. Oh, so here we have, I can't believe I forgot this. There's just so much going on. I got lost. So here we have footage of the Romanian air defenses. This was a Gepard anti-air gun. It's like a high caliber, very powerful rifle, essentially, automatic rifle that, gun that shoots up into the air and can shoot down low-flying aircraft and even cruise missiles. But this is right on the border of Ukraine and Romania. So the Romanians shot down a Russian drone that was flying towards Romania. But we do know that one drone crashed in Ploru, which is a town on the border of Ukraine. And then there was another drone that crashed in the forest somewhere, and I showed you guys footage of that in my update earlier. And then there was another one that crashed like 50 kilometers away. So check this out. So here you can actually, so what you're looking at, this appears to be the Danube River. Okay, so you can see one drone went kaboom here. This looks like, this is from the Romanian side looking towards Ukraine. Okay, this is the Danube River here. Looks like one drone here went kaboom and hit a target on the Ukraine side. Okay, just so you know the orientation here. Wow, look at that. And then you can see the tracers here. Okay, the tracers, they're little pieces of like phosphorus that they put on the tip of a bullet, and when it goes through the air, it glows. You know, it's called a tracer. So you can see the Romanian air defense shooting up into the sky. So you can hear the anti-air gun going off.
Ăștia ai noștri? Ăsta e ghepardul.
So you can see those giant tracers. Okay, these are probably like 30 millimeter cartridges here, you know, similar to like a phalanx gun on a U.S. Navy warship. I mean, these make like a 50 cal look like a 22. Just massive cartridges here. Yeah, it does sound like a full-blown war. It really does. It really does sound like a full-blown war. But there we have footage of the Romanians shooting down a Russian drone. Peggy McGuire, thank you so much for the generous donation. Thank you, Greg, for such a time as this. It's comforting to be here in this room listening to and sharing truthful information. Remember, God is in control. Love you, family. Thank you so much, Peggy. That's really nice of you to say. And amen. God is in control. And much love. Thank you very much for the donation. And yeah, it is very comforting to be hanging out with you guys here in these crazy times we live in. It's comforting for me too, knowing that I'm not alone, you know, and we're all going through this together. We can lean on each other and support each other. EM, thank you for the generous donation. I really appreciate that. Much love. Greg, sorry I'm late. I had no idea you were going live. God bless you for what you stand for and for all you do. Can I ask you to lead us in a short prayer for you, everyone here, and everyone in the world? Thank you so much, EM. I really appreciate that. Yes, I will do a prayer. Thank you very much. Dear God, thank you for all of the blessings in our lives. Thank you for keeping us healthy and safe. Thank you for providing us with a safe country to live in. God, please protect all the innocent people around the world that are suffering due to war and famine and disease. God, please cure all the people that are suffering from incurable diseases. And God, please keep all of the men and women in uniform serving overseas for the U.S. Armed Forces safe. Please help them return home to their families. And thank you, God, for providing this platform so we can all come together here tonight. Please keep everybody safe and healthy in the chat tonight. In Jesus' name, amen. So, I mean, this is just absolutely insane. It's like a full-blown war. Like Ross said, a full-blown war. And real quick, I'm just going to say the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Că mai vine una. Dacă mai vine una. Dacă mai vine una. Dacă mai vine una.
So Lithuania preparing for mass evacuation. They're going to be doing an evacuation drill this fall. Okay, so they're telling us, NATO keeps saying that this war is not going to start for 3 to 5 years. You know, all the NATO generals are saying, oh, it's going to happen in 2027 to 2029. But why are they doing mass evacuation drills? Why are they sending half a dozen reconnaissance planes to Poland every single night if nothing is going on? Why is Poland investing $2.5 billion worth of defense fortifications on their border with Belarus if nothing is going on? The largest defense line since World War II, since the Maginot Line, okay? But NATO is saying, oh, we don't have to worry, you know, no sooner than 2026 do we anticipate something to happen. Well, guess what? Putin's not going to wait till 2026 because he could be dead by then. Okay, he's not going to wait until 2029 or 2030. He knows that NATO is now kicking up their war machine, and NATO is now going full throttle on preparing for this showdown. So he's going to try to make his moves before NATO has a chance to arm up, to build their defense lines, to coordinate better, to forward deploy assets, especially to the new members like Finland and Sweden. Okay, he's going to make his moves before then. He's not going to wait 5 years until NATO fully prepares itself. That would be idiotic, okay? You don't need to be a general to know that. That's just common sense. He's not going to wait 5 years. He's going to make his moves now before NATO has a chance to arm itself. He's not an idiot, okay? So yeah, 3 to 5 months, not 3 to 5 years. So you know, they're doing a hypersonic missile test off the coast of Puerto Rico and in the Caribbean and the tropical Atlantic. This is why I've been sharing a lot of flights from the Missile Defense Agency that has been going down to like the Virgin Islands. This is why. So the U.S. Army is testing their Dark Eagle hypersonic missile, which is a very, very impressive missile. You know, a lot of people say that America doesn't have hypersonic weapons. Well, this is going to be the best hypersonic weapon in the world once it's, you know, fully deployed. Another thing I forgot to mention too is the U.S. is going to be moving this Dark Eagle system and also the Typhoon system to Germany. Okay, the U.S. is deploying ground-launched long-range missiles to Germany, guys. That is something we have not seen since the Cold War, since the 1980s. Okay, we are going to be moving the Dark Eagle, and we're going to be moving the Typhoon system. The Typhoon system can launch either Tomahawks or SM-6 missiles, which are interceptor missiles for the Aegis system. So they can shoot down ballistic missiles, okay? But this Dark Eagle missile is badass. I think its top speed is like Mach 17, and it can fly like several thousand miles. And it's a ground-launched hypersonic missile. Russia doesn't have anything like that. They have their Kinzhal missiles, but the Kinzhal missiles are not true hypersonic missiles. They're actually just ballistic missiles that are carried on a airplane and launched from the air rather than from the ground. But they don't actually have like a hypersonic glide vehicle on them. This Dark Eagle missile actually has a hypersonic glide vehicle attached, and it's actually that hypersonic glide vehicle that's doing all the work, and the missile is just to get it up to speed. The missile's like, you know, like a booster essentially to get that hypersonic glide vehicle fast enough to where they can then deploy the glide vehicle, and then the glide vehicle just uses what they call a ramjet or a scramjet. A ramjet is just literally it's using the speed of the air flowing through it to power like an engine. I don't know the actual physics of it. You know, I'm not a rocket scientist, no pun intended, but they use a ramjet. So basically, it's like a very efficient system because they don't need to use like jet fuel or rocket fuel like normal ballistic missiles have a ton of like rocket fuel. The ramjets, they don't use any fuel from what I understand. They just use the air because once you get to a certain speed, the air itself creates enough friction that you can actually compress that air, and then that compressed air can be like a engine essentially. So yeah, it's called a ramjet. But yeah, they're doing this test now. Apparently they're testing tonight again. They've been testing the last couple of days, but you can see they have a bunch of NOTAMs set up for this area here. Correct. The Kinzhal is a Russian hypersonic air-launched ballistic missile. Yeah, so it's an air-launched ballistic missile, so it's not a true hypersonic missile, okay? Everything over, I think, Mach 5 is considered hypersonic, so if you use that definition, you can call any ICBM a hypersonic missile. If you use the Russian definition, then you can call any missile hypersonic. Any missile we have thousands of missiles. We could call them hypersonic too. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a true hypersonic glide vehicle. That's something different, okay? You know, but no, Russia doesn't have anything that's remotely comparable to this, unless of course you read a lot of RT or some other, you know, outlet that just worships Putin and worships Russia and thinks Russia is the best country in the world and America's a piece of crap. Then yeah, of course, they're going to tell you that Russia has the best missiles and America's got the worst missiles, you know. But Russia doesn't have anything deployed or functional that's comparable to this. So we're going to be deploying this to Germany. So that's going to be a huge escalation because for the longest time, that was a big, you know, deploying medium-range missiles to Europe was always like a big no-no. Russia hates that. Okay, they don't want us. They never wanted us deploying medium-range missiles in Europe. So, Yeah, Putin, exactly. Putin is going to see it as a threat. That's right. He's going to see it as a threat because that's like a huge red line for Putin, okay? Because even during the Cold War, that's why we had the INF Treaty, the Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces Treaty, was set up to limit the deployment of medium-range missiles. Okay, so this is like a big red flag for Putin. And so, yeah, that could be why Putin is doing all this. That could be why Putin is moving, Russian businesses to the east, in eastern Russia. It could be why he's deploying military hospitals. Mud and Munitions, good to see you. Hope everything's going well. Things are escalating super fast. I totally agree. And then on top of it, we have all this election chaos on top of it, and the bird flu, and this global IT outage, which I think was just a test for something bigger. Okay, the global IT outage, that was just a test, guys. That wasn't an organic IT outage. How do I know that? Because I used to work in IT, okay? I know how things, I know the business, okay? And I can tell you that something like that doesn't just randomly happen. Companies like CrowdStrike, they have the best of the best people working for them, and they don't just make stupid mistakes like that. I mean, of course, it's possible mistakes happen, but, I personally think it was a test for something bigger. They wanted to see how we would respond. They wanted to see the resilience of the U.S. system. Okay, they practiced shutting down banks, shutting everything down. And then when the time comes, they can issue this update, and it's going to shut everything down. You're not going to be able to get your money out of the bank. You're not going to be able to do anything. It's going to cripple the whole country. We don't need a cyber attack. The powers that be could just use one of these large IT companies.
Vex 1-1, Vex 1-1, Red River 11175, radio check.
Got another radio check here. Kat Swee, good to see you. Sweden is also planning a mass evacuation plan as well. So here you have it. We have a person here from Sweden saying that Sweden is planning a mass evacuation drill as well, in addition to Lithuania. Okay. But like I said, the IT outage is just I think that was a staged event. I think it was a test. And who knows, maybe they'll just shut down the whole system right before the election. Cyber attack or IT outage plus bird flu plus World War III. I mean, it's like the perfect storm. Frank Ash, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Red River is the Oklahoma border. Okay, I mean, that's just a call sign, Red River. Could be some type of a ground station. It could be Tinker Air Force Base. It's hard to say. I thought the Red River, wasn't that up in North Dakota, the Red River? I could be wrong, but... Right, the Cabal, they always do drills prior. That's right. Titan Intel, good to see you. Hope everything's going well. And tell your wife I said happy birthday. Up by Minot. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, Smoky Mountain Bushcraft. Red River borders Oklahoma and Texas. Yeah, it's just a call sign, so it could be anything. I mean, they could be maybe a unit down there, or Minot, North Dakota. Okay. Red Rivers in Texas and Oklahoma. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let me see, what other news did I want to share with you? Okay, so yeah, Netanyahu asking Congress for weapons, asking Biden for weapons. I think maybe Biden finally green-lighted sending all those 2,000-pound bombs. There was supposed to be a shipment of 1,800 2,000-pound bombs that were withheld by Biden, so maybe Biden's going to release that after meeting with Netanyahu. But I do think that something is going to happen in Lebanon soon, because Netanyahu coming to the U.S. for several days. He's basically been here all week. He got here Monday, and I think he's leaving tomorrow. He's going to meet with Trump. He met with Biden, Kamala Harris. He spoke to Congress. He met with all the defense. I'm sure he met with the defense ministers and everything else. So it could be that Netanyahu is making his last meetings with VIPs in the U.S. before he makes his move on Lebanon. You know, he wants to have in-person discussions about everything before he goes in there, because once he goes into Lebanon, all hell could break loose. Here's a picture of Netanyahu with Biden. Okay, you can see Netanyahu on the right with his team and Biden on the left with his team. So obviously they were discussing everything, you know. So Netanyahu looks really serious there. Look at his face. It's like this really serious look. Here we have some footage coming out of southern Lebanon earlier today. Israeli fighter jets flying over southern Lebanon. There they are. So Israel, there's two right there. It's in southern Lebanon. So they're probably flying like practice missions, or they're, I don't know what they're doing here, but they've been flying these random sorties over Lebanon the last couple of days. They flew over Beirut a couple of days ago. Maybe they're just testing air defenses to see what Hezbollah's air defenses are like, before they make their big move. Yeah, it could start tonight in Israel, yeah. Could start tonight, for sure. I'm hearing rumors that it could start tonight, even in the next couple of hours. As soon as I'm hearing rumors that Netanyahu is going to be flying directly to a military base in Israel as soon as he leaves the U.S. So, that could be a sign right there that he's about to go in. How's it going, Tiffany Hartman? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well with you. Terror attack in Paris. That wouldn't surprise me. There's always terror attacks in Paris. This is a pretty interesting video coming out of Turkey. It shows apparently a Ukrainian jet ski loaded with explosives, and it was just floating near Turkey. I guess maybe something happened. It's basically like a Ukrainian surface drone. You can see that jet ski there loaded up with explosives. It's got like a camera pod on top. So obviously some type of a Ukrainian drone. I mean, isn't that crazy? That's just insane. How much ammo should one person have if there's SHTF? It really depends on a lot of factors. Number one, your disposable income is going to have a big effect on that. You know, in my opinion, the more the better. But at some point, there's a diminishing returns effect. You know, just remember you're not going to war. Okay, you're trying to survive. You know, a post-nuclear war situation. Even if you have a lot of ammo, that doesn't mean that you need to use it. You know, you don't really want to be getting into firefights, because anytime you get into a firefight, there's always a risk that something can happen. You know, I don't care who you are. If you're the guy who shot bin Laden, or you know, tier 1 operator, tier 0 operator, I don't care who you are. Everybody bleeds, you know, everybody's mortal. Okay, nobody's invincible, and anytime you get into a firefight, there's always a chance something can happen. So just keep that in mind. You know, it's really going to depend on your terrain, what type of firearms you have. You know, like for pistol ammo, you know, pistol ammo is a lot easier to stockpile because it's cheaper. You know, and you know, rifle ammo, depending on what kind of rifle it is. You know, if it's a Magnum rifle cartridge, you know, you're talking a lot more money. You're not going to necessarily need as much. So, you know, if I were to say ideal number would be like a couple thousand rounds of pistol ammo, I would say at least 1,000 rounds of long range. If you're into long range shooting, at least 1,000 rounds of long range. And then, like, you know, if you have like a carbine or combat rifle, you know, like an AR, a couple thousand rounds of that too. So that's my recommendation. You know. So here's that RQ-4 Phoenix. That was a NATO recon drone that flew into Poland, and then it disappeared from the flight tracker, and looks like it headed towards Ukraine. So very concerning. Yeah, so yeah, replenishing your supply. The best thing, my plans is hand loading. I'm a very proficient hand loader. I hand load for every firearm I own. I hand load for. So I have loads developed for every firearm. I have the powders, the primers, the cases, the bullets, all stockpiled. So what I plan to do is basically reuse my brass. If I do get into a firefight, if I have the opportunity to collect my brass, I can reuse it. But you know, it shouldn't get to the point where, I mean, if you have a couple thousand rounds of ammo, whether it's factory ammo, hand loaded, whatever, if you deplete that, then, you know, it's a really, really bad situation. Because even in like a Mad Max situation, or like Book of Eli or something, Dawn of the Dead situation, like a full-scale apocalypse, okay, even in that situation, a couple thousand rounds of ammo, that's gonna last a long time. I mean, if you're a good shooter, just think one round can take out one enemy, one threat, right? If you're a good shooter, you don't need 20 rounds to put down an enemy, okay? you really only need 1, 2, maybe 3. So think about it. If you have like 5,000 rounds of ammo, I mean, that's enough to take down like multiple platoons. Okay, so you just got to think, if you're in a situation where you if you're in a situation where you deplete thousands of rounds of ammo, then you're going to need like air support or something, you know. So just keep that in mind. I wouldn't stress too much about it. You know, wouldn't stress too much about it. But definitely have a good amount. Definitely have a good amount for sure. But just keep in mind, if you're in a situation where you deplete 5,000 rounds of ammo, then that's a really bad situation. Yeah, A10 on call. That's right. Yeah, A10 on call. Yeah. Yeah, in the apocalypse, you know, maybe a buddy with a Cessna and a 50 cal, that could be your air support. Anybody out there that's a small craft pilot, you know, that would be a good thing for SHTF, would be you know, renting out your services for air support, SHTF air support. Just fly over with, you know, 50 cal or something, and in your Cessna or your helicopter, whatever, and just go to town, you know. Yeah, medical kit, medical book, dental kit, dental books, study herbs, foraging, filtering water. P8 Poseidon patrolling off the coast of Florida now. That's good to know. Thanks for sharing. Good night, Ingrid Stewart. Thank you, Kinkoi. Yeah, it's funny, right? We posted at the same time. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny, right? Mud and munitions, yeah. Yeah, it's a bad situation. If you get into a firefight during SHTF, it's just you try, it's something you want to try to avoid. Obviously, if people surround your house, if you have a bunch of marauders, you know, going door to door, and they're in large numbers, then of course you have no other choice. But even then, you know, you want to kind of pick your battles very carefully, obviously, because something can go wrong anytime you get into a firefight. It's just, things can go wrong. I mean, all it takes is one bullet. That's all. One bullet and you're down. That's it. You know. Good luck getting. There's not going to be 911. Hospitals are not going to function. You may not even have antibiotics. You know, what are you going to do in that situation? Even if you get hit on the shoulder, you know, you get hit on the shoulder, a bullet grazes you or something, that still could get infected. You know, there's a lot of things you don't want to get into that kind of a situation if it's avoidable. You know, but yeah, have a couple thousand rounds. That's the ideal scenario. A couple thousand pistol rounds, couple thousand combat rifle rounds, and then, you know, if you have a precision rifle, maybe a 500 or 1,000 rounds of that. Now, if your precision rifle is your combat rifle, then you're going to want to have more. You know, if let's say all you have are precision rifles and that's what you plan to use in SHTF, then obviously have more. But, you know, for your primary weapons, you should have a couple thousand rounds of pistol and a couple thousand for rifle. Now, in some states, it's illegal now. Some states, it's illegal to stockpile ammunition and firearms. I know some states have a limit to how much ammo and how many firearms you can possess, and then you need like a special permit. I know, like in New York, I don't know how much they enforced it, but I remember in New York, shortly before I left New York, they passed a law. I think it was part of like the SAFE Act actually, but they passed a law that if you had more than like a couple, I don't know how many firearms, like more than 10 firearms and like more than 500 rounds of ammo, you had to get like a special permit. And that's basically just so they can track you, you know, so they know who has how much and all that, you know. So when the grid goes down, they'll go to your house and take all your stuff. Yes, cat tourniquets. Cat tourniquets are great. Israeli bandages. Yes, West Virginia. Yeah, I'm PA prepper now. Yeah, I should change. I should have changed my name a while ago. It's just, you know, people know you by name, and it's like one of the stupidest things. But it's like, if I were to change my name, I guarantee you my views would plummet, because everybody, they know me by my name, you know, and they search NYPrepper. And if I suddenly change my name, I mean, I'd have to like tell people for months before I do it. Plus, my website is already NYPrepper. My business is NYPrepper. So it would have to be like a whole change. It's not impossible, but it's so minor. It's like, what's the point of doing all that because of 2 letters, you know? But we had a B-52 go from Romania down to the Middle East. This was very interesting. This was actually, so late last night it took off from Romania. It went down to the Middle East, and then it went all the way to the Persian Gulf, flew over Jordan, and went to the Persian Gulf, and then turned around, came back, and then it got refueled just south of Crete, and then it went out into the Atlantic. I don't know if it's coming back home or if it went to the Azores or somewhere else. I don't know. But this is just absolutely insane. Yeah, toilet paper coins are great. Yes, I actually keep those in my vehicles. Those little compressed toilet paper. I actually keep that in my vehicles. If I go out into the woods off-roading, or I'm on a road trip, I have, you know, toilet paper I can use. Yeah, but yeah, toilet paper coins are also good for fire starting as well. Good night, Joe. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for moderating. Have a good one, Joe. And then we had 2 B-52s over the U.S. This evening and this afternoon. We had 2 B-52s, and then we had 2 E-6 Mercuries, nuclear war command and controls, up in the air. So, you know, just a lot of activity. Yeah, I could say NYPrepper in PA. Yeah, I've thought of doing that before. Um, but then it's like if I don't stay in PA, what do you know? That's one reason I didn't change my name. Also, is that like no matter what state I go to, it doesn't define who I am. I mean, I was born and raised in New York, uh, so you know I'm technically a New Yorker still, even though I haven't lived there in 3 years. I left 3 years ago, but I'm still a New Yorker, right? You know, at heart, that's who I am. You know, so then it's like, okay, what if I move to Montana? You know, am I gonna then change from PA prepper to Montana prepper? You know, so that's another reason why I never did that. Forte 15 just took off. Thank you for letting me know. I do have the EAM set up now, so let me see what else did I have for you guys. Oh yeah, Putin spoke today about accelerating plans for integration of occupied Ukrainian territories. He said that by 2030, the Donetsk and Luhansk People's Republic, Zaporizhia and Kherson regions should reach the Russian level in key areas that determine the quality of people's lives. So he basically wants to speed up the integration of eastern Ukraine into Russia. So that's pretty interesting. Another thing is that China pulled out of nuclear talks with the U.S. after Japan and the U.S. entered into an agreement that put Japan under the U.S. nuclear umbrella. So that's pretty serious. Romania's Ministry of Foreign Affairs summoned the Russian diplomat in Bucharest after the remains of a Russian Shahed drone were found on the territory of Romania. So Romania has officially summoned the Russian diplomat over that. Let's see what else. We had that eruption in Yellowstone, the geyser. That was pretty concerning. We've seen a lot of activity over Yellowstone the last year or so. We've been seeing a lot of small quakes in Yellowstone. So the activity in Yellowstone is picking up, and we know Yellowstone is overdue to blow up. It's way overdue. Also, the New Madrid fault line is overdue for a massive quake. Little Bear, thank you for the donation. Would love to buy a membership, but can't find the perk button. Yeah, you should see. Depending on what you're using, either phone or computer, you should see next to like subscribe, it'll say join. Right where it says like subscribe, like if you're going to subscribe to my channel, you should see like join right next to it. What's going on, Kathy Paina? Hope everything's going well. Yeah, there's over 900 fires in Canada. That's another thing too. I covered that in one of my updates. Yeah, there's over 900 forest fires in Canada. Some really bad fires in like British Columbia and stuff. Should have gotten some footage of that for you guys, but see what else. So here we have the we still have the hunt for Red October ongoing off of the East Coast. Earlier today we had a P8 Poseidon off the coast of Virginia, and it was pretty far out there past the continental shelf, probably like 200 plus miles. So we still have the hunt for Red October going on. Ever since Russia moved those subs and warships to Cuba, they're going to be moving more. And then here's that Missile Defense Agency plane that was patrolling the British Virgin Islands. Here's all the reconnaissance over Poland. This was insane. So there was a French recon plane flying around Kaliningrad, which I've never seen before. We also had this German recon plane, which I've never seen before here. We had a Polish AWACS plane. We had a Polish border guard plane, Swedish reconnaissance plane, a NATO AWACS plane, all near Kaliningrad. I mean, it's just absolutely crazy. Look at that. That's just crazy. So, see, we also had an X-14 flare on the far side of the sun, which is totally insane. And then we also had this Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations plane fly from Krasnodar, Russia to Belarus last night. Okay, and it actually flew over Kharkiv and northern Ukraine, which is very interesting. So I don't know why they would suddenly need an emergency situations plane in Belarus. It's pretty weird. Jennifer Taylor, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Always love hearing your updates live. No problem. Yeah, I love doing these live updates. Thank you very much for that generous donation. Wow, thank you so much. It's very nice of you. Really appreciate that. Maybe I'll do some streams earlier in the day rather than so late at night, unless you guys like the late night streams. Maybe I'll try to do some earlier. Duchess of Dub says here in central Saskatchewan it is smoky and hot, or smoky, hot, and dry. Thank you so much, Jennifer Taylor. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. Hope you have something fun planned for the weekend. There's supposed to be this new movie coming out, Deadpool and Wolverine. Actually, it came out tonight, Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm going to read the reviews. I was thinking of seeing it this weekend. Deadpool and Wolverine looks pretty good. Yellowstone is putting off methane gas. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Here's that X-14 flare, guys. X-14. I mean, that is totally insane. Look. I've never seen that before. That's just ridiculous. X-14 flare on the far side of the sun. Thank God it was on the far side, because if it was facing us, we would literally have a Carrington event. Okay, an X-14 flare. I mean, that is ridiculous. I'd have to check historically when the last time we had such a strong flare. I mean, that is just totally insane. So an X-14 flare would be enough to cause a Carrington event, guys. Okay, this is extremely serious. Extremely serious. So that's another thing. That's another thing we need to be on the lookout for is the sun and solar flares. Light Source Engraving, thank you so much for hanging out. Have to take my daughter for her driver's exam tomorrow. Thank you for the support. And thank you for sharing the GoFundMe. No problem. Wow, I remember when I took my driver's test. I was nervous. So hopefully it goes well for her. Yeah, I mean, an X-14 flare. I don't know how strong the flare... Let me see. What was the Carrington event? How strong was that? Let me see. It was in the 1859, so they probably weren't really... They didn't have the same technology, obviously, but let's see if there's an estimation of how strong it would be. I mean, we had that global aurora earlier in the springtime. We had the global aurora. I was covering it live. So yeah, we could have another super flare. We are in the solar maximum still, so we can't forget about that. And then we can't forget about the hurricane season. You know, we're still in a very active hurricane season, so I'm going to be monitoring the hurricanes for you guys and keeping you updated on them as well. Let's just check some flights here. I mean, look at all these aerial refuelers that went overseas here. Look at this. This is crazy. Like five aerial refuelers that went over to Europe. Yeah, that's not normal. Something's going on there. That's crazy. Look at that. Somebody said there was a P-8 Poseidon somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, look, we got the hunt for Red October still ongoing. That's crazy. Hunt for Red October still ongoing. This is interesting. Look at this. We got some kind of a recon plane out here in the Caribbean. Check this out. Off the coast of Venezuela. It's pretty interesting. Schaefer Studios, thanks for gifting those memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, a solar flare that strong would interfere with electronics, radios, everything. Everything electronic. Possibly your car. The EAM frequency is 11.175 megahertz. That's the primary frequency. But there's other ones too. Thank you so much for the donation. Jennifer Taylor, thank you so much. That's really generous. And Schaefer Studios, thanks for the gifted memberships. Stephen Cole says, neither one of these candidates has the guts to address conference realignment. After your first shot, they know where you are. That's a good point. Exactly. That's right. Very good point there. So this is interesting. We got a lot of interesting activity. This P8 Poseidon is interesting out here in the Gulf. Check that out. That's crazy. And it's doing a bunch of loops here. Looks like the B-52 is coming back. Check it out, guys. The B-52. The B-52 is coming back. Look. Wow. The B-52 has just emerged near Newfoundland, so the B-52 is coming back. Interesting. That was a short stay at Romania. I think the ionosphere would be hit if it was direct from the solar flare. Yeah, a lot of stuff happening, hard to keep up. Amy King says, if it was Earth facing, we would probably be sitting in the dark right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, X-14 is just totally just crazy. Absolutely insane. Just totally insane. Trying to think, when was the last time we had such a strong flare? I think the strongest was like a X9 or something, like 20 years ago. Let me just see here. Strongest solar flares. See here. Wow. Looks like in 2003 there was a X40. What the hell? That's insane. In 2001 there was a X28.5. The strongest, the last time we had an X14 was 2003, October 29th, 2003, we had a X14.3. And then in 2017, we had a X13.3. But I think those were also on the far side. So, yeah, so basically the strongest solar flare in 20 years. It's insane. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the B-52 just emerged near Newfoundland. Any EAM chatter? Right now, I haven't heard anything. We just had some radio checks about an hour ago. Would a solar flare take out a pacemaker? I don't think so. I don't think it would. It's not strong enough. Big Phil, thanks for the donation. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. Yeah, troll alert. I took care of him. I took care of the troll. Thank you for letting me know. Just checking some other news here, but looks like we do have a B-52 coming back from Europe right now, near Newfoundland. We also have a recon drone off the coast of Lebanon right now. We also have another Forte drone that just took off. Looks like this one could be going to the Mediterranean, but we'll see. Looks like it could be going towards Israel area. We'll keep an eye on it and see where it goes. Got Jake 17 on the tarmac right now, getting ready to take off. Hang on one sec, guys. Just researching some stuff here. Just checking up on some things. We might have another Russian radar up right now. Let me see. It's like another Russian radar. Okay, sorry about that. Just wanted to get a recording of it. I always try to record them for reference information. So yeah, major far side solar flare, X14 solar flare, absolutely crazy. Let me check and see what's going on with the earthquakes and volcanoes. But that's all the biggest news I wanted to share with you. We do have Mount Etna erupting right now. There was a 5.0 earthquake in Venezuela recently. There was also a 5.0 off the coast of Venezuela. There was a 5.8 near Antarctica, near the Sandwich Islands region. Then there was a 5.9 just now in the Banda Sea. So that's in Indonesia. 5.9 in Indonesia, 5.0 near Antarctica, south of South America, and then 5.0 near Venezuela. Bunch of earthquakes in the Middle East too. We had a 4.4 in southern Iran and a 4.8 looks like in Iraq. That's pretty weird. Wonder if Iran was testing something. Lots of quakes in Indonesia area. We had Typhoon Gaemi make its landfall. I don't know if you guys saw any footage of Typhoon Gaemi. It was pretty intense. See if I can get some footage for you guys. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention is that 4 rockets were launched at the Al-Assad Air Base in Iraq. It's a U.S. air base in Iraq was hit by Iranian militias. So one of our bases was hit again. So yeah, not good. 4 rockets hitting the base in Iraq. 4 rockets hitting one of our bases. Thank you so much, Peggy. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Really nice of you to say that. Goodbye, Barbara Stevens. JD Vance needs to be careful with insults. I missed it. What kind of insult did JD Vance say? I must have missed it. Good night, Common Man's Nation. Yeah, what insult did he say? I didn't know. I didn't hear anything about it. Typhoon Gaemi. Typhoon Gaemi was absolutely insane. I'm trying to find some good footage for you guys. Crazy footage here. Oh my gosh. This waterfall looks insane. Let me see if I can get some footage for you guys of this typhoon. Made a direct landfall on Taiwan. 140-mile-an-hour winds. Man, these people in Taiwan are resilient. Very resilient people. I'm trying to get some footage together of this typhoon here. Just totally insane. Really crazy stuff.
Grabe!
Wow.
Pa yung dalawang
Crazy scenes from Typhoon Gaemi. They're saying it only had 140-mile-an-hour winds, but I think it was more than that. Based on what I've seen, I think it was more. Let me see if I can get this footage up on the screen. Let me see here. Got some footage of the typhoon. It's just totally insane. You guys got to see this. So this is what the this is what it actually did when it made landfall. Very interesting path. It kind of like looped right off the coast and like looped around. You see the eye wall? It made like a big circle. It's pretty weird. Like did like this circle. Very strange. Rather than just making a straight landfall, it like raked the eastern coast of Taiwan and then came around and then made landfall. but pretty strong eye there right before landfall, like right here. I'm sure it was probably at like 150 mile an hour winds. Good night, Rodney. How's it going, Tiffany? Yeah, we can go over the Carrington event in more detail. We can do that. Can we go on a Google Earth field trip? Yeah, we could do that. We can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. Here's the waterfall here from this typhoon. It looks totally insane. Look. That's just crazy. Now look at this. This guy's driving over his hood in water. I don't know how his intake didn't get flooded. Maybe it was oh, it's a Tesla. That's why. See the Tesla? Because I was going to say a regular vehicle, your intake would suck in all that water, but he's got a Tesla, so he's just driving through it. It's a free car wash right there. And then here's some more footage. Check this out. Totally crazy. And then here's another picture or video of the wind. Check it out. Wow, that van driving gets blown backwards. Look at that. So this guy thinks he can drive against 150 mile an hour winds, and then he gets blown back. Look. Oh, maybe he just reversed. I don't know. Yeah, that taxi, maybe he's behind on his bills and he really needs to be out there working. I mean, man, the Taiwan people are really, really resilient, huh? Look at the speed of the wind. It's just it's totally crazy. It's like a nuclear bomb blast wave. And you know, in cities, the buildings actually funnel the wind and make it accelerate. Here's some more footage. Massive flooding.
Yan makulit oh. Tumuloy pa yung dalawang kotse niya. Tumuloy pa. Yan makulit oh. Tumuloy pa yung dalawang kotse na yan. Tumuloy pa.
That car's literally floating. That's insane.
Yan makulit oh. Tumuloy pa yung dalawang
Power outage in Juniata County. Okay. I know where Juniata County is. That's not too far away. I go through there sometimes. That's weird. Did you guys have a storm over there? I know it's pretty cloudy over here. There's supposed to be some storms, I think, tonight. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see any storms right now. It's interesting. Yeah, crazy situation over there. Let's just check the flight tracker and see if there's anything going on with the B-52. So yeah, the B-52 is flying over Newfoundland, and it's like heading up towards Canada now, actually. EAMs are quiet right now. We can do another Google Earth field trip. I might actually shut down the stream and restart it for that, if that's okay with you guys. If you want to do another Google Earth field trip, what I'll do is I'll restart the stream and do like a World War III watch, and we'll do the Google Earth field trip, and I'll leave it up overnight. What do you guys think about that? Or I can just leave this stream up. I just know some people want to just get the news, so if I leave it up, if people miss the stream, then they're not going to want to scroll through like hours and hours of Google field trips to get to the news. So this way, if people missed it, they can quickly rewatch it. Let's go restart. Okay. Culinary Kitty is doing well, as far as I know. She's doing well. Thanks for asking. Google Earth field trip. Okay. Yeah, the news is moving so fast. It's just totally insane. I agree. Grand Canyon trip. Let's look for the lost village of giants. Interesting. I've never even heard of that. That's very interesting. B-52 and E-3 came over my house. Where are you again? PPL said the estimated power will be restored by 6 a.m. That's weird. That's really strange. That's really weird. Anthony King says I'm sitting in the dark right now. Yes, I am planning on going to Butler next week. Yes, to check out the area where Trump almost got assassinated. I am planning on going there. as far as I know, everything is open now. So hopefully I'll be able to access the fairgrounds and actually go to the location where it all went down. I got to see if I need like a press pass or anything. I might actually call the fairgrounds tomorrow and just see if I need like a special pass to get in. If there's no fair, I don't know if they'll just let me walk around. So I got to call and find out. Thank you, Duramax. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Yes, I've heard of Camp Shelby, for sure. I have heard of Camp Shelby. And that's interesting. Well, the B-52 flying over there, you're not too far from Barksdale, so that kind of makes sense. I'm going to check Duramax. I'm checking right now. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention is we got RIMPAC. It's a giant exercise off the coast of Hawaii with like 40 warships, which is insane. Hey, Duramax, did you already send that information over? Or you plan to send it now? Check out Duramax News, guys. Check him out. Duramax World News. Check him out. He does 24/7 streams. Take a metal detector to Butler to search for shell casings. I could do that. I don't know, would metal detectors pick up brass? I don't know much about metal detectors. Have I heard of the Bouvet Island blob anomaly? No, I've never heard of it. What is that? In my inbox. Okay. On Twitter? Is it on Twitter? I think I saw that earlier about the test launch of Dark Eagle. Yeah, Barksdale Air Force Base is major. Barksdale Air Force Base is a major base for our nuclear forces. Okay, Sierra, good luck with the power. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear about your power. Okay, Duramax, I see it now. NATO has identified more than a dozen signs that could indicate a possible full-scale Russian invasion is about to happen. So we're hearing that NATO has identified more than a dozen signs that could indicate a possible full-scale Russian invasion is now in its preparation stage, according to Reuters. Reuters did not specify what these signs are. According to the agency's sources, Europe needs to be ready to quickly move troops to a potential front line and engage in battle if tensions escalate into war. Interesting. Wow. That is crazy. Thank you, Duramax. Wow. So yeah, it looks like it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Everything going on with Russia, relocating stuff and moving businesses around and all kinds of stuff like that. Says the North Atlantic Alliance will know in advance when Russia begins preparations for a full-scale invasion. Alliance experts have identified more than a dozen signs indicating this. According to Reuters, this is necessary to immediately respond to the invasion. According to the publication, citing an unnamed source, NATO can now identify certain signs by which a Russian invasion can be identified even at the preparation stage. As stated in the alliance, this will help bring troops to the border in advance or immediately enter battle without waiting for the deployment of additional forces. NATO has not disclosed what these signs are. Reuters is saying that NATO planners have clearly outlined double-digit early warning signs for what could be a prelude to a full-scale Russian invasion. Wow. So looks like it's happening, guys. Looks like we're on the verge. We're on the verge, guys. Things are about to get crazy here. We'll do some field trips in a little bit here. This is very concerning. I'm trying to find the original Reuters article here so we can dig deeper into it. Let's see. See if I can find the original article. Can't find the original article here, but yeah, it looks like NATO has identified more than a dozen signs that Russia is in the preparation stages for an full-scale invasion of Europe. Wow. That's very serious. Another troll alert. Full-scale invasion of Europe. How's it going, Guido? E3 Century, northeast of Vegas. Bouvet Island, the one from Alien vs. Predator. Oh, what's on Bouvet Island? Yeah, Alien vs. Predator was a good movie. What's there on Bouvet Island? That's interesting. Middle Tennessee checking in. How's it going? Prepare for the times of sorrow. Yeah, just like we said would happen. That's right, Duramax. I totally agree. Yeah, just like we said would happen. I'm trying to find the original Reuters article. I can't find it. NATO finds gaping holes in Europe's defenses. That's the name of the title. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see here. Well, that Russian radar just turned off. The Russian nuclear war radar, the over-the-horizon radar just turned off. So, but it was just on earlier for a little bit. says Reuters spoke to 12 military and civilian officials in Europe about the classified plans, which outline 6 areas the 32-nation alliance has identified as the most pressing to address. These include shortages in air defenses and long-range missiles, troop numbers, ammunition, logistical headaches, and a lack of secure digital communications on the battlefield. So those are the 6 gaping holes that were identified by NATO. But yeah, apparently NATO has identified a dozen early warning signs for what could be a prelude to a full-scale Russian invasion. So that's very concerning. So I don't know what these signs are, but that's what Reuters is saying. So major breaking news, Reuters is reporting that NATO has discovered 12 early warning signs that Russia is preparing for a full-scale invasion. Huge news, guys. That is absolutely huge. And the B-52 just disappeared off of Newfoundland here. Wonder where it's going. Still have that P-8 over the Gulf. Look at that thing. Just doing loops over here. Absolutely crazy. And we got this recon plane here off the coast of Venezuela. Very strange. The invasion of Europe. Invasion of NATO. Remember the other day I reported that NATO had 500,000 troops that they've already prepared. Since 2014, they've built up a force of 500,000 troops. They didn't do that for nothing, that's for sure. So yeah, Russia is preparing to attack NATO, which is just totally insane. It's just totally insane. This could all kick off at the same time as Israel goes into Lebanon. We'll just have total chaos, global chaos. And we'll have China attack Taiwan and North Korea go after South Korea. It'll just all spiral out of control at the same time. John Hoover says the Ukrainian SBU neutralized the Russian FSB group. Yes, I reported about that in my update earlier today. Yep, I heard about that, John. Thanks for telling me about it, though. Yes, they were planning to do like arson attacks. They were going to attack a humanitarian center in Poland also. They were going to do an arson attack, I think, on a humanitarian aid area. What's going on, Simple Cooking? Good to see you. Hope you are well. Sent you an email with a couple of videos to watch. Thank you, Simple Cooking. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Ronnie, for donating. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Let me see if that donation came in. Thank you, Andrew Pickett. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If Hamas follows through with their threat of the Olympics in Paris, I expect things to pop off. Yeah, I'm really concerned about the Olympics for sure. Olympics false flag. Yeah, that could be something could go down. We got to keep an eye on it. Has NATO flew drones over Ukrainian airspace in the past? Not as far as I know. No, not officially. Unofficially, I'm sure, but not officially. Russia will invade during the Olympics. It could happen, you know. It's very possible. That's really what I'm very concerned about. That actually, I think that could actually happen. Tiffany says, I definitely think something will happen at the Olympics. Yeah, I think something could happen too. So we'll go on another field trip for a little bit. If you guys still want to do that. Something's wrong with my volume. Do I sound good? I just had the volume off for a second. Yeah, the live cameras over Israel. They've taken down those live cameras months ago. Yeah, Israel doesn't have any live cameras. It's just because they don't want people spying or anything like that. So yeah, unfortunately, there's no live cameras in Israel. There's not many. Um, so yeah, we'll do a little Google Earth field trip. Just give me a couple minutes here. I've been sitting down for 2.5 hours. I need to stand up and walk around a little bit. So before we do the field trip, I'm just gonna do some things here. I'll be right back. Looks like I missed some donations here. Let's see. Andrew Pickett says I could see them threaten the Olympics under the order of Iran to distract from something else. Thanks for the donation, Andrew. I appreciate that. And yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Brother Peter, thank you so much for the donation, bro. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. And I'm glad you like the live streams. I'm going to be doing more. I took a little bit of a break. I've just been trying to enjoy my summer, whatever's left of it, because summers come and go quickly here in PA. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation again. I just remembered this. The last 6 months I saw a couple people mention having dreams of the Eiffel Tower on fire. Interesting. John Hoover says, show where I am in Kremenchuk. I don't know if that's a good idea, showing your location. I wouldn't want to do that. I'll direct all the Russian... I'd be directing Russia's fire teams right to your area. They'll be sending artillery to your house. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Speaking of the Eiffel Tower, you know what's interesting is, did you guys ever play Call of Duty Modern Warfare? Not the new one, but the old school Call of Duty Modern Warfare, where you go to France and the Russians invade. The Russians invade Europe, and they also invade the U.S., and you got to fight them in the Eiffel Tower. The whole Eiffel Tower comes crashing down. That could be predictive programming. So We right back. Think about where you want me to go for the field trip, and so when I come back, you let me know where we should go. Do you want to explore? I was thinking we can explore either like Eastern Europe, Russia, or maybe some secret bases here in the U.S. Those are my top 3 right now. All right, guys, I'm back. Lynn Dunn, I'll check into Yellowstone again. I'll have an update on that tomorrow. Have a good night, Peggy. Thanks so much for the support. So we're going to do a little Google Earth field trip now. All right, so let's do this Google Earth field trip now. What's going on, Mayhem? Mayhem Beating. Good to see you. I have a friend that lives in Wyoming, and he lives in the Bighorns, buddy of mine. All right, so somebody said Suwalki Gap, so we can do that. We'll do that first because that's the hotspot area right now. This is the hotspot area. So the Suwalki Gap, as you can see, there's forested areas here. The terrain is mostly flat. There's a lot of swampy areas, a lot of lakes. Let's just go on like this main highway here, for instance, just so you guys can get a feel for what the terrain is like. Starting in Augustów in Poland, and then we'll drive towards the Lithuanian border. So this is in very northeast Poland. This is Augustów. You can see these beautiful forests here. It's typical Eastern European type of forest. Mostly pine and some birch mixed in. Some firs and spruces. That's the typical. Yeah, we could do Kremenchuk. I'll do Kremenchuk. We can do that. That would be a cool one. So we'll just head down the road here till we get to Lithuania. So this is what the Suwalki Gap terrain looks like. As you can see, it's heavily forested in many areas. Some areas are open country, but this is the part that faces Belarus, and you can see how thick the forests are here. I mean, you're not going to get much heavy equipment in here. So the Russians are not going to really be able to go through this unless they go on foot. With infantry, that would be, more like small team warfare. We'll just keep heading down this highway here for a little bit till we get to Lithuania. Russia hasn't fielded a ground conflict in a long time. It's no wonder their logistics were crap in the beginning. Yeah, very true. Very true. That's a good point. I wouldn't underestimate Russia, though. I mean, you know, they're known for... One thing about Russia historically is they're known for getting overwhelmed initially and then cranking up their war machine and then coming back with a vengeance. That's what they did with Hitler and Napoleon. You know, they got overwhelmed and surprised initially, and then they cranked up their war machine. And, you know, I mean, they sent like 5 million people just to Stalingrad alone. It's just absolutely insane. They lost like 5 million people just in Stalingrad. So yeah, very thick forests in one part of the Suwalki Gap. They're not going to be able to pass through this. They're going to have to go around it. So they're going to have to come either from the southern direction, like south of this, or more to the northeast, deeper into Lithuania, to get around these thick forests. A lot of these forests are national parks in Poland. They're national parks, so... I think we'll be here forever if I do this. Let me see. How can I exit Street View? Oh, it just crashed. Whoops. Google Earth just crashed on me. Hold on. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. So you'll see, like, so if you look at the terrain here, you can see thick forests here. In like the southern part of the Suwalki Gap, it's a very thick forest, as you can see, all the way into Lithuania, all along the border here. Very thick forests, but then it opens up closer to Vilnius. So really, Vilnius would be their best option if they tried to get in. And Belarus already built up forces here in Ashmiany. Ashmiany is like right on the border. I mean, look how close this is. This is the Belarus border right here, and Vilnius is right here. I mean, you know, if we measure the distance, you know, you're talking about 30 kilometers from the Belarus border to the center of Vilnius. That's like 20 miles. That's nothing. You know, they could be in Vilnius in an hour in the downtown area. We'll do actually, we could do a street view here. Actually, I don't think Belarus has street view. Yeah, Belarus doesn't have it. Well, we'll go on the Lithuanian side. So this is the Lithuanian side here, going towards Belarus. Towards the Belarus border. A lot of trucks lined up. So yeah, this is the Belarus border right here. Can't go anymore. I think we've already looked at this border crossing before. Yeah, we've already done a field trip here. It looks very familiar. Yeah, so this is the border crossing, and then this goes towards Vilnius that way. But it's mostly open terrain with some forests in between. Okay, let's just see again here. So this is Vilnius. Okay. Ashmiani, this is one of the areas. So this is where Russia has all their troops built up right here in Ashmiani, this little town here. That's where Belarus and Russia have their forces. Let's just check some of the terrain here. Closer to Vilnius, looks like mostly farm country. Yep. Flat farm country. So this is an area where tanks could roll through. Lots of open terrain here. Dairy farms, grain farms. Looks like some really good farming soil. Very flat. Great farms here. Lots of farming. So, yeah, this is an area where tanks could roll through. The other area, that thick wooded area, is a obstacle for them. So the Belarus and Russia would have to go in probably from Kaliningrad side if they wanted to take it, because from the Belarus side, unless they go this way closer to Vilnius, everything else, they have a lot of forests blocking everything. I mean, even here you got trees in between. You still have a good amount of trees everywhere and woodlots. So it wouldn't be like, you know, total wide open country. You know, and I'm sure NATO would block off this road to protect Vilnius from Russian forces. You got some wetlands here, so that would present an obstacle. Got like choke points, so there is a lot of, one thing if I didn't mention before, there's a lot of wetlands in this part of Europe. Eastern Poland, Northern Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, it's all a wetland area, very flat. So that creates choke points for tanks and stuff, because they can cross rivers and streams, but giant boggy areas are impossible to cross for heavy armor, you know. So this is what it looks like here in Ukraine, Lithuania. They don't have the modern armor. Yeah, they don't have any modern armor, but they don't need modern armor either. What's going on, Diviso 8? They don't need the modern armor though. They have a lot of quantities, and NATO doesn't even have a lot of tanks. They don't have that many. You know, if you think of how many Leopard tanks NATO has, they don't have that many. They probably have just, between all of NATO, I don't think they have more than 2,000 Leopard tanks. It's not much, you know. That's not a lot of tanks. You know, Russia has 10,000 T-72s, which are junk, but still, it's, you know, it's a massive amount. NATO doesn't have that many tanks because, you know, remember the last 20 years, NATO has been minimizing their forces. They've been downsizing making their conventional forces smaller because their thinking is that there's never going to be a ground war. So what's the point, you know? There's never going to be a ground war again, so we might as well just focus on special operations, you know? So this is what Lithuania looks like over there, going towards Vilnius, the capital. Let's see if we can get closer to Vilnius on that road and see what it looks like closer to downtown. So here we're coming up on Vilnius here. There's some kind of logistical space here. These the imagery here is from 2024, so from this year. This imagery here is actually from May of this year, so this is current imagery. So this is what it looks like here, getting on the outskirts of Vilnius. You can see just wide open roads everywhere. Not many natural obstacles in this area. So this is potentially an area that I could see Russia going straight for Vilnius just to cause chaos, and maybe while they go for Vilnius, that's when they try to go to Suwalki at the same time. They try to go to Suwalki at the same time as they go to Vilnius. You know, they try to attack Vilnius and get NATO to fix their forces there to protect Vilnius, and then after that they go into there's the sign Vilnius. They go right to Suwalki, you know. They pin down NATO forces here protecting the outskirts of Vilnius. NATO forces would have to rush, and you guys got to remember there's no NATO forces here in protecting Vilnius, okay? There's no NATO battle groups here at all. The closest battle group is like very small, and I think it's like 50 miles away or more. So yeah, you know how long it would take them to move like hundreds of tanks to this area? There's no NATO forces here. And even in Lithuania, there's only like 2 bases in Lithuania, and they only have like a few dozen tanks, you know? I mean, these bases are probably 50 miles away from Vilnius. You know, tanks don't move that fast. It would take them probably a day or two to get there. By then, Russian forces would already be in downtown Vilnius. So, yeah, I've heard the theory about the artillery on the moon. Yeah, all those craters. Yeah, Ezekiel 38. That's right. I don't think Russia's really committed everything to Ukraine. They still have a lot of equipment that they haven't sent to Ukraine. They still have a lot of equipment that they haven't used all their equipment. Remember, before the war started, Russia had like 15,000 tanks. Even if they destroyed 5,000 tanks or so, I mean, you're still looking at a massive amount that's still not destroyed. And remember, they've been spinning up their production, so it's not like they're just sitting static without reproducing more tanks. They've been building more tanks, more missiles as the war's been going on. Versus NATO hasn't. NATO hasn't been doing that. NATO's been barely just doing the bare minimum. Russia's gone into a full-time war mode, you know, and they're committing 1/3 of their economy to the war. So don't underestimate them, you know. But yeah, there's no NATO forces here. They don't need a huge amount of troops to take Vilnius. They don't need a big force. They're only going 20 miles, 30 kilometers. You can walk that distance in less than a day. In 8 hours, you can walk from Belarus to downtown Vilnius. You could walk in 1 day. In 1 day, you'll be there. Okay, so, you know, tanks, they could be there within an hour. And there's no NATO forces anywhere within 50 miles of Vilnius, which is stupid. There should be a NATO battle group, a whole NATO battle group with, you know, at least 500 tanks and a couple thousand soldiers in Vilnius, not, you know, somewhere far away on the Baltic Sea. They have to have it right here. This is where the battle's going to be, right here, right what we're looking at. This is where the battle's going to be, right on the outskirts of Vilnius. This is where it's all going to go down, right here, not somewhere on the Baltic Sea. And they don't have anything here. It's really crazy. So we already did that. Let's see where else. So let's go through Poland here, going up towards the border there. So Poland gets more open as you get closer to Lithuania. There's more open terrain. More farms as you get closer to Lithuania. The forests disappear and then you get more farms everywhere. This is like your typical Polish small town. Wow, this picture is from 2013. Wow. 11 years ago. That's insane. It's like taking a step back in time. It says sklep. Sklep means store. Sklep spożywczy, that's a grocery store. It's a grocery store here. Wow, 11 years old imagery. You can see some Belarusian writing here because it's close to Belarus. That was obviously a long time ago when relations with Belarus were not bad back then. They've never been the best, but now they're just terrible. Kiev reservoir still has radioactive silt on the bottom from Chernobyl. Interesting. It makes sense. Yes, in Rukla. Yeah, there's one in Rukla, and then there's one in Sauli. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, 100 kilometers. Good luck getting all that equipment to Vilnius. When Russia's got only 30 kilometers to go to get to Vilnius, and NATO's got 100 kilometers to get there. And remember, that's a small battle group. The one in Rukla is very small. I think it's like 50 tanks or 100. I don't think they have more than 50 tanks there. I mean, you can double check, but the one in Rukla is very small. It's a very small battle group. I don't even think they have 1,000 troops there. No aviation. Just maybe a few dozen tanks and stuff, and that's it. says here, this sign says Meble używane stylowe zachodnie. That means Western style furniture. That's what this store says here. Western style furniture. This is in Poland. Long time ago. Now we're getting more into the open farm country, close to Lithuania. So it's, Eastern Europe, it all looks kind of the same. Whether you're in Ukraine or Poland or Lithuania, it's all kind of the same thing. It's, a lot of farms with some woods mixed in. Some areas you have very dense woods, depending on where you are. But it all kind of looks the same everywhere. A lot of big grain farms everywhere, as you can see. There was a big cross somewhere. I must have missed it. Interesting to think about. World War I had 6,000 casualties a day with 65 million soldiers. Russia has 1,000 casualties a day with 700,000 troops. That's interesting. Yeah, I see that. That must be the same troll. He's probably changing his channel name. He's probably changing his channel name. Thank you, Adventures. Some people are just morons, They must have no life. Probably jealous. Probably mad at their life or unhappy with their life. So... Yeah, what a moron. Yeah, that troll was a complete moron. Complete moron. So yeah, this is what the terrain looks like here in Poland, close to the Lithuanian border. Let me see if I can get a little closer. Let's see. So if we go to the Russian side, there's a bunch of forests here on the Russian side near the Suwalki Gap, but they're not going to go through the forests. They're going to go through the open terrain, like up here somewhere. Yeah, there's a, let me show you where the NATO battle groups are. So there's one here in Alitis. It's very small. Okay, so Alitis, there's one battle group right there, NATO battle group. It's very small. I don't know. They probably don't have any helicopters even. It's probably just a couple of tanks, maybe 500 troops, and maybe like 15 or 20 tanks. And then there's a larger base in Kaunas. There's a large base in Kaunas. And then there's one up here, Sauli. That's more for aviation. There's a big NATO base here in Sauli. You can actually see the bunkers here. Those look like old Cold War era bunkers, but this imagery, let's see, when was this? This was June of last year. Look, they don't even have complete bunkers or anything. Look, these are all old Soviet bunkers that are just dilapidated. So they don't even have any bunkers for fighter jets. So yeah. So yeah, Lithuania is basically screwed if Russia wanted to. Here it looks like we have some NATO assets. Looks like some refuelers. These look like refuelers here. Those even look like Doomsday or E6s even. Look at that. That's interesting. Oh no, you know, these look like P8 Poseidons possibly. But yeah, Lithuania would be screwed. Russia would roll over Lithuania pretty quick, unfortunately. Russia invaded Georgia on the Olympic opening in 2008. Yeah, I didn't know that actually. I knew they invaded in August. It was August when they invaded Georgia. Yeah, trolls take up space. That's right. JJ says I didn't get a notification that I was live. Interesting. Interesting. You got a troll for posting one of my posts, Brian? Yeah, a lot of people hate me for some reason. I guess because I tell it like it is, you know. It looks like one jet bunker here. This blue one looks like a jet bunker, possibly, but there's some bunkers here. I don't know if these are active or not. They look pretty old. They might just use this for something else, but looks like they're doing some work here, though. Looks like they're expanding so they're probably working on it, but it's going to take them a good amount of time to really perfect this base here to make it worthy of keeping fighter jets. So that's another thing. There's no, in Lithuania and a lot of the Baltic countries, they don't even have proper airfields for fighter jets. Even though they're part of NATO. I mean, look at this airfield, guys. You can't keep fighter jets here. I mean, you have a good runway for sure, but you don't have any bunkers. There's no bunkers to protect those fighter jets. If we landed, a bunch of F-35s or F-16s here, they would be immediately targeted because there's no protection here at all. So, like out in the open, like these refuelers and P8s. It's an interesting plane. What do you guys think this one is? Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Thank you. JJ says it means I'm doing something right. Yeah, so I mean, even though Lithuania's been a member of NATO for what, 20 years now, since I think what, 2003, their airfields are not up to par. You know, it looks like they have one bunker here for something. You can see there's a bunker here. So this could be for munitions, could be for jets. We don't know, but it's definitely not up to par. It's, you know, they have some, looks like some old bunkers here too, but definitely not what it needs to be to support NATO jets. If there was a real war here, NATO would not be able to leave their jets here because they would be at risk of being destroyed by Russian missiles. So what's NATO doing about it? Probably nothing, as usual. You know, Poland has really good airports, or really good air bases. They've really been building up their air bases. In particular, there's one here. My guess is they would probably have to take off from Povids if they were to do any kind of bombing. Here's Povids right here. This is like one of Poland's best bases for NATO. You could see a huge difference from the Lithuanian one. Look at all the choppers they have here, but you can see the new buildings. They've been doing a lot of construction here. They're building all these hangars here. Looks like some kind of bunkers here, but they're really expanding this facility. Some like I don't know what this is, but lots of construction there. What's going on, Mike? How's it going? What about Czech? The Czechs, yeah, I mean, the Czech military. I'm not too sure what kind of preparations they have. I don't think Russia's going to be targeting Czech Republic or Czechia. They're probably not going to be targeting them. They're going to go for the Baltics, possibly Poland. Possibly Finland as well. Bases in Finland are adequate for F-35s as far as I know, yeah. Finland has adequate bases for F-35s. Just check something else out here. We'll go to another spot here right on the Russian border. Let's see, with Lithuania up here. So this is right on the Russian border. Russia's right over the river there. And this is Lithuania. Russia's literally right there. On the other side of that lake is Russia already. So, but you can see a lot of wide open terrain. A lot of grain farms. Deborah says, I got a notice for the 30 minutes, but not when you went live. I saw the red bell, so I checked it out and you were there. Thank you, Greg, for informing us. No problem. Thanks for your persistence and checking and making sure if I was live. Actually, this is one of the border crossings that I have on the live feed here. This is one of those border crossings right here between Lithuania and Russia. That's right here. This imagery is from April of this year. So this is the Russian border right here. That's it right there. Russian border. It's one of the cameras. I have one of the border cameras that I have that's from this border crossing area. You'll see a lot of these old style buildings here in Lithuania. Look at these old buildings, old communist, well actually these aren't communist, but they look quite old. Look at some of these buildings here. John Hoover, are you still there, John Hoover? Timothy Ratcliffe, when do you think Russia will use a tactical nuke? I think it could be this fall. I think Putin's gonna try to make a move before the election or before the swearing in of the next president. He might do it either before the election or during the lame duck period. If he uses a tactical nuke, I don't know if he will or not. It seems like that's where he's going, or potentially a war with NATO. Let's check this border crossing out here. But yeah, Russia would probably come in this way. They would come in through here. I could see them going. I could also see them going down through here into northern Poland, possibly. This is in Poland, right on the border of Russia. Look at those wheat fields. Right on the border of Russia here. Very open terrain. Helsinki to St. Petersburg is 186 miles. Eastern Bloc architecture, correct. Yes, Soviet-era buildings. I don't know if those buildings are Eastern Bloc. I think those are more like World War II, pre-Soviet. Those look like pre-Soviet, actually. Was a Canadian aircraft recently hit by Russia or China? Saw a couple of sources reporting it. I haven't heard anything, but I'll take a look. John, you're still here? Okay. Yeah, Eastern Europe is so beautiful. I've been there. I've been mostly to Poland several times. Eastern Europe is just amazing. I love it. Anywhere in Eastern Europe, Baltic countries, Poland, Ukraine, Slovakia, Czech Republic, beautiful areas, great people, very, very nice people, especially in the countryside. Nowadays, the cities are more like Western cities, so it's a little bit different now in the cities, but this is the Russian border here. Not much of a... What's interesting is on the Polish-Russian border, they don't have like any big fencing or anything. I mean, you could literally walk right into Russia. There's no... I think that tree line there is the Russian border already. There's really no big border between Poland and Russia. You know... Some of these small towns, it's like there's like a little 4-foot high fence. You could just literally jump the fence and be in Russia, that would be one hell of an adventure, to jump the fence and sneak into Kaliningrad, and maybe I could try to do that. That would be crazy if I did a live stream from Kaliningrad. Jump the fence and try to break into a Russian base or something. Sneak in. That would be crazy. Trying to show you guys these border fences here. It's like no border fencing at all, really. There's even a train here that goes from Russia to Poland. Look. There's a train that connects them. What's interesting is the Russians that live in Kaliningrad, a lot of them identify more as like Europeans, and they're not as hardcore Putin lovers in Kaliningrad as like other parts of Russia. I guess because they're so close to Europe, Check this out. There's literally a small village here right on the Russian border here in Poland. This little village right on the border. I wouldn't want to live there. Even though Poland's safe, but you just never know. Trying to show you guys this measly border fence that they have with Russia. Schaefer says, I love these field trips. I'm glad you do. Finland, the country of the midnight sun. Yeah, Finland is gorgeous. X-67A, real life Skynet. Oh, is the Skynet plane up in the air over Germany again? Yeah, I was just saying I've been to Poland numerous times, yeah. Throughout my whole life, since I was a kid. The first time I was in Poland, I was four years old. Poland was still a communist country, or like on the verge of collapsing. That was like right before the official breakup of the Soviet Union. I was there as a little boy. It was a lot different back then. I still remember some of it, but it was a lot different. So there's the Russian border already here. There's the Russian border. Nothing really. It's like a fence. There's really no big fence or anything. Now on the Belarusian border, it's very heavily protected. But on the Russian border, it's really not much. So yeah, I'll go to Kremenchuk now. Kremenchuk, Ukraine, where John Hoover lives. Scott Downs, wow, thanks for gifting 50 memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. My best friend Mary in high school was from Poland. Her parents were always uptight, and I couldn't understand why. Well, yeah, Polish people are very Christian. Poland is one of the most religious countries in the world. Like, over 75% of Polish people are practicing Catholics. They go to church every Sunday. Over 75%. And that's like a recent survey. So 75% of Polish people are going to church every Sunday. Very conservative, Catholic Christian country. So they're very traditional. So that's probably why they were quote unquote uptight. It's a little different now, especially in the cities. There's more like less religious people. Those are mostly like Europeans from other parts of Europe that move into Poland. Western Europeans that move to Poland, and they're not as religious, and they bring their values. And there's a small amount of Polish people that are not as religious as they used to be, but in general, Poland is extremely religious country. Remember Pope John Paul II? He was from Poland. So that just tells you, Just check out Kremenchuk, Ukraine. This is where John Hoover lives. He'll give us a tour of Kremenchuk, Ukraine. Looks like we got a nice little bridge here. Wow, it's a huge river. This is the Dnieper. So where do you want me to go, John Hoover? Where should I go? Any specific areas in Kremenchuk? Yeah, an oblast is like a state. Exactly. It's like a state. Yeah, it's more like a state. Yeah, oblasts are like states. What's going on, Catcher in the Rye Bread? Good to see you. And Redneck Prepper. It's good to see some mods showing up. I can go to Norway and the Russia border. Yeah, sure. Oh, there's always stuff going on over there. Yeah. We can go up there. Let me see if I can speed up the chat a little, because okay, we're up to 30 seconds already. Check out the new footage of 9/11. I didn't see the new footage. I have to look that up. So let's see, where should we explore in Kremenchuk? This is where John Hoover lives, in Kremenchuk area. Just go on the main highway in the center here. Wow, busy city. A lot of people. Typical Soviet era blocks. This marketplace here. This kind of looks like similar to the area that you were at before, John. I remember you lived near that marketplace and you had like a balcony view. There's a tram. Or is that a bus? Or is that a bus tram? That's interesting. Never seen that before. That's interesting. Go to the city center. What's going on? Cats don't care. Good to see you. Go to the city center. Is this that big shopping plaza that was hit by the missile? Was it this one right here? Is that the big shopping plaza? I think that was. That Russia hit with the missile. Is it this one? No problem, Terry. I'm glad you enjoy it. I know some people find it boring, but that's how we learn. Murmansk, Russia is on the border with Norway. Yeah, Murmansk is that's where their northern fleet is located. That's where they have 2/3 of their nuclear armed submarines are in Murmansk. So yeah. Yeah, I saw Jake 17. We are having an impromptu vacation. Yeah, it's fun just to look at Google Earth. We've done this a lot before. We looked at Russia, we looked at different areas of the US. It's always fun. To do that street view is always fun. You can really see how areas look on the ground. It's really revolutionary. I mean, just imagine the days before all this, like back in the 90s. I remember like traveling to Europe was like so much more complicated. This was like the days before the EU existed. You had to go through customs of every country you visited. Like you went, because every single country, it was in the EU. And they all had different money. And I remember going there. My parents took me when I was little, and we would have to like change our money in every single country, like Germany, Poland, Italy, Czech Republic or Czechoslovakia at that time. Austria, you had like Deutschmarks, shillings. It's kind of sad that all that money disappeared and now the euro took it over. It's really sad because they had a lot of interesting coins. I used to collect all the coins. I think I still have them somewhere, like the Deutschmarks. The Deutschmarks were one of my favorite coins. They had a really cool, they had like a gold in the middle and they had like a silver on the outside. The Deutschmarks. And then there's the francs, the shillings, the lira. Yes, I remember I collected all these different coins in all those countries. It was really cool. It's a lot different now, unfortunately. It changed a lot. Not sure if that's for the better. I'm not a big fan of the EU. I think the only good thing about the EU is the Schengen zone. Being able to travel between countries, but the common currency, I think, is a mistake. But they did that because they wanted to outcompete America. That's why they did that. They thought they could outcompete us with the euro. But it just eliminated the sovereignty of a lot of the smaller countries, and it's really sad. Why do I need a diaper? Why do I need a diaper? Why do I suck at maps? How do I suck at maps, John? Did I hear anything about Israel sending troops into Lebanon today? Yes, I did hear about it. Yep. I did hear about it. It is possible that Israel could make their move today. We'll have to keep an eye on it. John Hoover says I didn't write that. Huh. Interesting. Must be a hacker. There's been this troll that's been coming in. I know a couple of trolls that try to impersonate people. They've done that to me in the past. Very strange. Yeah, it looks like we may have some kind of a hacker here hanging out in the chat. So Romania is now saying that at least one drone crashed on the Romanian side of the border. The Ministry of Defense in Romania said fighter jets were scrambled on both nights to monitor the situation, and emergency alerts were sent to local residents to seek shelter. It's crazy. John says I've just been hacked. Oh wow, look, someone's hacking here. Look, NYPrepper's in the chat. Wow. Look, there's some hacker in here. We got some impersonator here in the chat. Look at that. Wow. That's so weird. Strange. Look, someone named NYPrepper is in the chat. That's so weird. I don't know if it's a hacker or if it's some kind of a glitch. Could be a YouTube glitch. I don't know. You guys don't see NYPrepper just posted something and then it says message retracted? That wasn't me. I didn't post anything. It says NYPrepper tried to comment and then it says message retracted. Oh, you don't see it? Kat says I don't see it. I saw it. Yeah, that's weird. Strange. Okay. I saw it, then disappeared. Yeah, it could be some kind of weird. Maybe it's a hacker. I don't know what that is. It's very strange, though. Yeah, I see it again. Yeah, I see it. Yep. NYPrepper message retracted. That's so weird. Red River doing a check. Huh, that was weird. Weird. Got Red River here. Interesting. Yes, message retracted. I don't know, it could be some kind of some kind of a very strange. Yeah, somebody using some kind of impersonating software. Barksdale sounds like a bomber. Sounds like a bomber. Wow. Yeah, Barksdale. That's probably the B-52 coming in. That's the B-52 right here. You see it?
My mistake. Yeah, if you get it at the list of valid alternates, 1100 Zulu to 1300 Zulu. Red River copies 1100 Zulu to 1300 Zulu.
1100 Zulu to 1300 Zulu. Account cloners, yep. Well, you know it's me if it has a check mark. If it doesn't have a check mark, it's not me. If it doesn't have a check mark, it's not me. So yeah, that was something about 1100 to 1300 Zulu. So that's sometime later this morning. What is it, Zulu? It's probably 80800 Zulu now, right? That's probably landing time, maybe, when he's going to land in Barksdale. That's what it sounds like to me. So yeah, that's the, let's see. That's the B-52 coming in. And it just got refueled near Nova Scotia. And it's going back to Barksdale. That's where it's going. So very interesting. It's pretty interesting. Got the P-8 Poseidon out here still. Been out here all night. Look. It's crazy. Wow. That's insane. So this B-52 flew all the way from Romania to Bahrain and now back to the US, and it refueled twice. It refueled once over south of Crete, and then now it refueled again. It's pretty interesting. So I'm probably gonna start getting ready to go to bed soon. It's pretty late here. Got a Swedish reconnaissance plane taking off right now. Oh wow, look, Forte 15 is heading right to the Eastern Med. So that's a sign that maybe Israel's about to attack. We got a Forte 15 and this MQ, so 2 US recon drones going to this.
West Coast. What's the test count? Test it. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is West Coast. What's the test count? Out.
West Coast with a test count. DJ says, breaking news from my brother who is Night Stalkers. What's the breaking news? Cats don't care says tired. Yeah, I'm tired. So just be on the lookout. We have an account cloner hanging out here in the chat tonight. So if it doesn't have a check mark next to my name, it's not me. I have a check mark next to my name. Aircraft that squawks a 7700 is declaring an emergency. Yeah, I'm going to leave the stream up. Yep. Samantha says I sound tired. Yeah, I am pretty tired. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, Adventures. I appreciate it. Christopher Napier, thank you for gifting those memberships. Let's see. I'm gonna look at some other. We'll look at maybe one more spot before I go. Not sure where else to look. We've already done the Trump shooting. Oh yeah, Norway. Yeah, we can do that up here. This is another important area. I don't think Russia would do a land invasion here, just because it's such a huge territory. But you know, I think they would, if anything, use missiles. Yeah, so this is the border here. Let's see if we can get a street view right on the border. This is Norway. Oh, what the heck? It's funny, there's a lot of these like lakes that are like half Russian and half European. A lot of these countries that border Russia, whether it's Poland or the Baltics or Finland or Norway, they have these areas where it's like there's lakes and like half the lake is Russian and half is whatever. It's really strange. So this is the town of Skogfoss. I don't know if I'm saying it right. This is right on the border of Russia here. Skogfoss. Looks like a nice little town. It's a nice garage there. See if we can see the Russian border. It's going to be tough to see. Yeah, the terrain here along the border with Norway is mostly forested. There's no farming, as far as I know. It's probably forests and tundra. You know, like if we go, a lot of tundra here. It's interesting how Norway has like this chunk that wraps around. You see it like, so like Finland doesn't go all the way up to the Barents Sea. Finland doesn't have access to the Barents Sea. Neither does Sweden. Norway has access to the Barents Sea. Huh. Some transmissions coming in. Hold on. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what that was. Anyway, looks like I didn't have the map up. So yeah, Norway has access to the Barents Sea, but Finland and Sweden do not. But Norway has this section that wraps around. And let's just see here what it looks like up here. I think this is the Russian border. This is the Norway-Russia border. Can't go any further, but there it is. There's Russia. Past that gate. Redneck says you got the troll name changer. Thank you. You should be able to see it now. Jakub Nowakovsky says, Cześć, I have many news and information from Poland, but I need your email, Greg. Yeah, my email's in the About section. It's NYPrepper85@gmail.com. A lot of trolls in here, I see. Impersonators. Russian military on the Norway border? Yeah, I think so. I think there has been... I have not looked up XRP, no. Registration 60039. You're talking about the B-52. Yeah, I like Winter Olympics too. I like the Winter Olympics. Fires have hit rail lines across Paris. Wow. I worry about family in Norway being there bordered with Russia. Thank you for the info, Tartan Granny. Jake 17 finally took off. Good to know. We'll check up on the flights again in a sec here. Just want to do some recon over Norway. Yeah, Norway. So northern Norway looks to be forested, hilly. It would be hard for Russia to move any tanks. I don't think Russia would invade Norway. I think if anything, they would launch missiles into Norway and Finland in those areas. They could launch missiles, but an invasion here would be tough because it's such a big area. You know, I don't see how they could hold any terrain. You know, it's such a large area. I mean, they could do anything. They could try. I mean, Russia's done a lot of crazy stuff that's not logical, so we can't put it past them. But yeah, they could, you know, Russia, if they wanted to, they could try to go and take this little area here, maybe to create more of a buffer against Murmansk. You know, they could try to take this little chunk here, but There's this big, right here on this island, Vardo. There's this huge complex here. Communications complex on this island. Let me see, where is it? They have all these, oh, here it is. They have this huge radar here, Globus 2. Giant NATO facility right on the edge of Norway. Look, there it is, you see? It's huge, huge radar. Cats Don't Care says, please don't clone me. I can be sassy all by myself. That's funny. Thank you, Redneck Prepper. Have a good night. French media reports that security services thwarted a major attack targeting France's rail lines. Wow. Wow, that's huge. That's huge. Thanks for sharing. Jakub says this will include information about why NATO allies will not come to Poland's aid. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I don't think NATO will help Poland too much. Trucker Jim, thanks for tuning in. Hope I helped your night go by faster. Or more enjoyable, maybe. I don't know. Wow, so we got breaking news. Apparently there was some kind of a terrorist attack that was thwarted in Paris. Wow. So we're hearing that Kamala Harris said at the meeting with Netanyahu that we cannot continue to ignore the suffering in Gaza. We cannot ignore the tragedies in Gaza. Wow. That's crazy. So I don't know where else to go. I think I'm going to wrap it up for the night. I'm going to leave the stream up. Hopefully there won't be too many trolls while I'm gone. Yeah, I see Jake17 just took off. It's probably going to go all the way up to where we were just looking at. It's probably going to go all the way up there. We got the Swedish reconnaissance plane heading into Poland now. So I think I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Good night, Genesis. Good night, Schaefer. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Cats don't care. Have a good one. Samantha, thank you. Zulu Guns, thank you very much. Tartan Granny. Got Offutt Air Base now calling EAMs. That's interesting. That's interesting. Offutt Air Base. Good night. Looks like the bomber's still communicating. B-52. Thank you, Jim Kennedy. Thank you, DJ and KY. I think Netanyahu is supposed to meet with Trump today, Friday, and then fly back, but I'm not totally sure. I don't think he met Trump yet, because yesterday he met, or today, whatever, he met with Kamala Harris and Biden, so NATO 01. Let me see, where's NATO 01? Where's that? NATO 01. Where do you see that? Is that Thank you, Manny Cruz. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw they released a bunch of bugs. Yeah. It's insane. Alright, guys, so I'm going to head out. Thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow or later today. I'll be doing another update. And until then, take care, God bless, and don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.
Red River, Vex 1-1, radio check.
Vex 1-1, Red River has taken departure on route.
Last caller taken. Okay, this is Maydale. Maydale, how do you loud and clear? Copy, over. Route 11, HF check on 11175. Last caller, this is Andrews. Andrews, I have you Lima Charlie, how me, over? Raider 5-1, Raider 5-1, Raider 5-1, Raider 5-1. Mainsail, Skater 1-1, has good copy on 11175, how me?
is mainsail with the test count testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count out.
heard you loud and clear. How me?
Last caller, this is mainsail on 11175. Please take in your last, over. This is mainsail on 11175. Please take it last. Over. Last caller, this is mainsail on 11175. Please take in your last. Over. This is Vector, football now, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, this is West Coast out. Mars Radio, Teal 01, radio check. Mars Radio, Teal 01, radio check, over.
This is Steersman with the test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Steersman out.
Last caller, this is mainsail on 11175. Please take in your last, over. Last caller, this is mainsail. I have you good and readable. How me over?